just realized, why is this not coming up? That's better.
Mine says live, but I don't see us on YouTube yet.
That's fine. I better close YouTube before it starts making noise on me. Alrighty. Well, if you're watching the playback, and I mean, I watch playbacks as Prince, but I don't know who else does. Hello and welcome.
We're here.
We're here. We're kicking off Love in the Night. Other people, well, Shay said she may pop in later, but I think I would be surprised by that because
I'd be surprised.
And a number of them are off having fun doing other things at the moment. And they are doing their readathon, but hello. This is for the, as I said in Izzy's Discord, the early birds and the nightworms.
Yep, and me.
Well, you count as the early bird. I count as the nightworm. We're good. We're good. Happy Love in the Night, everyone. Our favorite readathon. Hello. Yes, I started early because I'm going to have to finish the readathon at least a day early. So I started yesterday.
As you should.
I make no apologies. Follow rules. The guidelines anyway.
If I had still felt like it, I would have started last night. But because I know, unless I'm like in the middle of an amazing book, I'm not reading paranormal romance next Sunday evening. Are you joking? I'm gonna be done. I know that.
Well, the way I figured it, I have to film my weekly wrap up on I'm probably going to film it on Sunday, so that I can include Saturday's reading, although hockey season starts on Saturday night, so who knows what I'm going to get read on Saturday. So like I'm going to start it at least 24 hours early for me. Hello.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that I can film it and then I don't have to carry anything over a week.
Yep.
Just call it.
I figured already. I was like, she's doing weekly wrap up Love in the Night, and that is that.
Yeah, pretty much. I've read 2 things, so I'm happy.
Have you?
Yes. I read, so I have a bunch of arcs. So I have Devour Me by Emily Rath, which I read yesterday. And then I read Dearly Departed by Chip Pons today. Okay. Which my new favorite Hades representation. Hades has been retired and has to live as a mortal, and he's very unhappy about this. He hasn't moved on from the fact that he's been forcibly retired.
Yeah.
And he's a funeral home director, and he falls for a florist.
Nice.
It was like, I really enjoyed it. It comes out later this year. But that'll be a highlight for the month, I think.
Dearly Departed, you said?
Yeah. It's on NetGalley at the minute.
I'm not going to be doing all that.
I know, but I'm just telling you just in case.
And I appreciate that.
Yep. It was fun. Like, Hades just needed a hug.
Well, that's not it. That came out in 2011. That's not it either. Who'd you say it was by? Chip
Pons. ChipPons.
I got it.
He wrote Unwritten, and he had a book out last year that I haven't read yet.
That's cute.
There's some fun artwork on his Instagram page too.
Oh, nice. I don't know what it is. I mean, I do know, I guess, but nothing will get me to read a random book or put a random book on my TBR faster than artwork. I'm like, you know what? The vibes. You and me, we're seeing the same vision, and I think I like it.
Yeah. Ooh, that's good timing.
Oh, nice.
Coming up on your birthday. No, but it's funny, like Devour Me and Dearly... Anyway, and dearly departed, they both have characters that utilize shadows or whatever, because there's a wraith in Devour Me. Also my favorite character. Because the wraith is the puppy dog of the golden retriever. You are my people, and I'm going to follow you around. And the other two, I don't know if they quite deserve him, but that's fine. I mean, he did try to eat both of them, but he's a wraith. You take what you get.
It's still their fault for holding the grudge. We know this.
Well, as I decree in many wrap-up videos, all of these people need to be in therapy.
Wow. Isn't that the truth?
So what are you planning on reading in the readathon? What are you going to start today?
I have, as usual, saw my TBR of like 5 books and was like, this will simply not do. And added like 50 random things that I found. So I think I'm going to start with a couple of randoms. I mean, maybe just one. Maybe I like it and I read it. But we all know the chances of that are not the highest. So the first thing I'm going to do is Potions and Punishments. I think, if I'm right, I think this is a Y choose and like a supernatural prison type thing. And she's been tamping down her powers so as not to hurt people. And now she has free range, basically. I think it might be White Shoes. But if that doesn't go well, I'm going to pick up another random one that probably has a very similar premise. And then if that doesn't go well, I'll go to one of my official TBR. So we'll see. We'll see.
Fair enough.
I may be on free by the time I talk to you.
I was trying to figure out what I wanted to read tonight, and I'm like, well, because I've got another arc that I would like to get to, but I'm like, I've been reading a lot today, so maybe I just need to read something that I'm not as deeply invested in it working out. Which sounds really horrible, because I actually do want the one that I'm reading to be good. No, I'm going to try and read Heart Song, the Gargoyle one, which is one of the tri-chapter books. So that's
you liked it. I had DNF'd the prequel novella, I think, over nothing. I think I was just like,
I'm shocked. I'm shocked by this, Heather. So, you would never.
Why would I do that? Doesn't even sound like me.
Well, look, I've clearly not paid attention, because I still keep forgetting that this thing has a prequel novella. I'm like, well, whatever. I'm just going to read this.
Yeah, for sure. Izzy read just this too, so maybe that's the way to go.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But I've had to make a little checklist of the things that I said I was going to read. I was so close to picking up One Heart tonight, but I'm like, I think I'm going to have some time tomorrow just to sit and read, and I think I just want to sit and read that and not worry about coordinating times and sprints and whatnot.
That one is, I feel like, very touching. Like it's got some emotional depth to it, and it's also really sweet and cute. And
okay, I need to spread those out through my week. So
I miss Chase Verity publishing. I do.
Tracy, I hope you're enjoying Home Ice, because that is a fun one. The second book in the series is also really good. I read that one recently. Yes. Should we sprint now, or keep chatting for a bit? Sprint. I know you've got a few things you want to get done this morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the rest of my morning started and hopefully start the book, which I shouldn't run out of time. But.
Sounds good. We are going. Hang on. I was organized. I had this open. We're going to start with a 40-minute sprint, and then we'll assess when we come back as well, because I can be on for a few hours. I'll still be awake, and we'll see how Heather's morning goes.
I mean, even if my morning goes poorly, I'm here.
We're committed. We've
We'll
committed
put
to our
out
course.
fires during sprints if we have to.
Sounds good. Alrighty. So we will be back in 40 minutes, guys, and we'll catch you up on how we're going with our reading. I forgot to turn the sound on. I'll fix that for next time. Did I not have it? I don't know what's going on. I'll fix it. How'd you go?
I read for 8 minutes. I'm in chapter 3. This is the one that she has a cat and mouse game with a bounty hunter.
Yep.
They have a little bit of a hookup every time he catches her, and then she escapes. And he's about to capture her again, but this time she's going all the way.
Nice.
For whatever reason.
I got to 24% of Heartsong, and it's okay. He's basically, I think at the end of the first chapter that I read the other week, the main character was in the museum. She works there. And then in the second chapter, basically people come in they break into the museum while she's there at night. And it's then that the grotesque / gargoyle, I think it's technically a grotesque, wakes up and basically carries her out of there. And he knows that she's his mate and is quite overbearing because he's from medieval times. So just grappling with that.
Fun.
Yeah. Took her over to pick something. DNF the book. Fair enough. What book did you DNF?
Love this for you.
Yep, we're happy for DNFs. And 25 pages of Sapphire Flames is top tier. It's a good replacement. Yeah.
I don't know about you. I do know about you. I know that we're literally in the exact same boat. But all of my best reading this year has been Alona Andrews rereads.
It's always my best reading. Read a few pages of Archangel's Legion, House of Blood. Fair enough. Making a list for the week is good. I probably should have done that today, but I did not. I did get some stuff. I did get the things I needed to get done today.
I'm gonna go where the wind takes me this week. We're gonna see.
Yeah.
What happens.
Well, I think I have to. I'll probably try and go into work tomorrow and get printing and stuff done for next week, just so I don't have to do it on the Monday morning when inevitably something isn't working. Because I'm nibbling, sitting Thursday, Friday, and then the weekend will be nuts. So
yeah,
I want to do that, but then I don't really want to do anything for the rest of tomorrow and Wednesday,
right?
Unless there's sprints. I accidentally summoned a demon boyfriend.
Yeah,
fair enough. Do you know what? The fat shaming I find happens a lot in in a lot of the current paranormal books, and I don't understand it.
I think the thing is, I think that we are like, so why would you do that? But society as a whole is still very cool with fat shaming and being fat phobic. Like, I mean, we know that, and yet we're always surprised when we see it in books because it's like, shouldn't you know better than to do that? But
well, part of me is like a lot of the authors that I tend to gravitate towards don't do that,
right?
Because they're writing ideal world, what we aspire to have, taking out any of the unreal circumstances. They're trying to appeal to that ideal, and then whenever I come across it, I just because there was a throwaway line in Heartsong that was borderline, and I'm like,
and it's not even just fat shaming; it's any book that uses someone's appearance to indicate their character, which happens so much. She's a bimbo because she has fake boobs and is too skinny. She's, he's disgusting because he's short and balding and sweaty and fat. And it's like, but do those things have anything to do with it? I don't think they really do.
No. Yeah. I agree. Just I don't feel like it's necessary. I know
Yeah.
it's something that happens in society. Doesn't mean I want to read about it all the
Right.
time. I want to read about people actually being decent human beings.
Yeah. Plus, for me at least, it always makes me judge the author.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, well,
Well, if you find this acceptable to put in a book, does that mean you find it acceptable
right.
in reality? I mean, we have that conversation anytime an author says or does something a bit off, but at the same point, if what you put into writing, like
Mhm.
there's very few instances where I think it's warranted in terms of current
Right.
context. If it's a contemporary set book,
Right.
historically, I don't love it, but I can kind of get it.
Right. So
Yeah,
true.
well, this is like appearance isn't everything.
But they will be treated better
They will be
than
treated better.
nasty people who are slightly less attractive.
Yeah, actually, that's the really interesting thing about Heart Song. So basically, the main character works. The people who own the museum or whatever it is, um, like a couple of times she's mentioned, I don't know if they're 30 or they're 50, and now she's learnt about the Fae and magic, and now she's looking at them because they're very, very attractive people.
Mhm.
Okay, Fae, well, I'm like, well, duh.
Mhm. I've been watching, I'm only halfway through. I haven't watched the most recent episodes, but I've been watching Jury Duty Presents Company Retreat. Have any of you guys watched that? Did you watch Jury Duty when it first came out?
No.
It's on Amazon Prime here. I don't know if it would be for you. Um, but I think it's a Prime original, maybe. I don't
Yeah.
know. But it's so fascinating because it's a reality show where everyone is a paid actor with a script except for one person
Yeah.
who thinks it's real life and
Mm.
thinks that they're just included in a documentary, of
Yeah.
whatever. So the first one obviously is Jury Duty, and it was phenomenal.
Mm.
And then the second one that's out right now is Company Retreat. So he is a temp and he has joined this company that is like the founder is retiring and his son is taking over as CEO, and it's a small business, and so they're making a documentary about it, in this moment. And so he starts work like 2 or 3 days before the annual company retreat. So he's there for the company retreat, even though he hasn't known these people for like an entire week yet, right? And it is so ridiculous. But it's one of those things where it's like you don't go to work and think, well, maybe I'm part of a TV show, you know? So it's like, and then of course, they have it all condensed down to an episode. So you have so many hours of like things not happening and things being
Yeah.
boring and, predictable. Um, but it's just so fun to watch because you as the viewer, you're like, oh, like, obviously, but if you go to the post office, again, you're not like, "Is that a celebrity over there? I
No.
wonder, like, is that guy that was in that commercial one time?" You know?
Yeah.
It's fun. It's very, very fun.
Nice. I'll have to look. It does say that it's on Prime here. So
Oh, yeah,
I will.
good. It's
I will.
very, very good. I think you would enjoy it.
Mm. Well, look, let's face it. I got badgered by May and another friend into watching The Pit. So now I have one more episode of that before, and who knows what I'm going to be like.
I
I
feel
won't.
like
I won't get to watch it on Thursday because I'll be out. But I'm sure that will be
everybody that I
devastating.
see watching it is, like, emotionally
Compromised? Yeah.
and I'm like, "Yeah, that's a no for me."
Well, the interesting thing about this, and totally unrelated to anything Love in the Night related, but the first season they centered around a big external event.
Mhm.
And the interesting thing about season 2 is it's all internal about the mental health of all of the workers in the emergency department.
Yeah.
And so, because there's been like two camps, people have been waiting for a big event to happen, and it hasn't happened because it's all it's internal conflict this time.
Yeah.
But I understand why it's won awards. It is incredibly well put together.
Yeah.
And you are very, very invested in the characters, and they make you love and hate characters interchangeably. Like
Yeah.
it's fabulous. But yes,
Right.
it's not a show for the people who
Don't want to
do not
cry.
like to be put through the ringer. And then I went back and started watching Andor last night. I'm like, I don't need to watch this show again, but apparently I will be.
Oh, brother.
Look, here's the thing. I can say reliably that aside from Andor last year, Heated Rivalry was probably one of the best written shows that I watched. And The Pit, I think, has taken over that.
Yeah.
In terms of just what it's able to do with. I think it's just the format of the show.
Yeah.
Because I had no idea until I started watching it that it was each season was one shift in a day, and each episode is an hour in that shift.
Wow. Okay.
Which I think is very, very clever.
Yeah.
I like it when you break it down like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's
I have no doubt the quality is there. I believe that is an excellent show. But
I'm hanging out because they've introduced a whole lot of characters from the night shift. Yes. And I need them on Thursday to announce that they will have a night shift version.
Yeah. I just saw something on Twitter that people are begging and waiting for it and hoping and praying.
Like the casting for that is immaculate. Like the day shift is amazing, but the night shift are just very cool characters. I would 100% watch them. Anyway, we have digressed.
Well, this is what the people want. Exactly. This is what they're here for.
We're just here to talk.
The fact that the whole season it takes place in one shift, though, that's so hard to do well. So it's really impressive that they.
If you ever get a chance to see any of the behind the scenes stuff, or I can send you something, because occasionally I get clips of how they film it, because they totally built out this set, and they've had people walk on set because they also have actual medical, like nurses who work on set who are actually in the cast. Mm-hmm. And so alongside nursing, they're in the cast as actual nurses. Mm-hmm. But yeah, everyone said they walk on the set and it looks like a hospital. Mm-hmm. And they don't cut away. They don't have separate spaces. They've actually built it out to film within it. But there's some really cool stuff that they do where they'll show you the finished scene, but they'll show you the multiple camera angles that they're filming. And it's so interesting because the entire background is working.
Yeah.
They don't, it's never cut off to one side with people standing still. The entire set is filming, even if they're not in the shot. Like it's so incredible. Interesting.
It really, really is.
They're clearly very passionate about what it is that they're doing, and they're trying to do it really well. So
yeah, just all we can hope for in our entertainment is someone who truly has a passion project, and then the skill to back it up, and then the money and the go ahead, the green light to do it and continue it to its true potential and fruition. Not just cut it off right at the beginning.
Yep. So those are my three shows that I'm cycling through: Heated Rivalry and The Pit. And can we talk about polar opposite shows? I don't know.
I mean, the main show that I watch is The Traitors. That's my obsession.
Yeah, I can't remember why the Sunburned Girl was a thing, because Noah Wiley's wife was in the same episode, but not this character. Mm-hmm. I do highly recommend it if you want to watch it. I've been meaning to watch it, and May and another friend of mine had been just talking my ear off about it. So I sat down and I watched a season and a half in 3 days. while I was on leave.
That's how I am too. I never watch TV. Like, I
Mm.
watch TV with my husband and my kids and stuff. I'm never putting something on the TV
Yeah,
usually, and if I am, it's a rewatch.
yeah,
Um, but if I do pick something new, I either watch all of it within that week or I never touch it again. It's simple as that. I just watched the Young Sherlock series. It's
oh yeah,
6 episodes, I think. It was
nice.
quite good, but I've always been like a Sherlock Holmes
Yeah,
fan. I've loved it forever. So, but
yeah,
it was really fun, especially, if you have any idea about Sherlock Holmes, about his nemesis,
mm,
Moriarty,
yeah,
and in Young Sherlock, they meet and they're best friends. And they're
yeah,
best friends for like the entire season. And that's just kind of so fun knowing what you know.
yeah. Nice anime. Look, to be fair, the last week has mostly just been me glued to the Artemis 2 stuff. So, um,
Oh, I know. See, that's the difference between you and me. Well,
mm,
one of many, I guess.
mm,
You're far more into it than I am, but then I have to like do like little check-ins. I cannot watch them because I'm like, no, like what if something goes wrong? I need to find
I
out.
so I had the live stream of Reentry up from the moment that it started,
Yeah.
and the entire time I'm like, is please don't go wrong, please don't go wrong, please don't go wrong.
Right.
But of course, this entire Reentry sequence was planned by women, so they landed to the minute.
I know. It was incredible. I
It
didn't know
was
it was all planned by women, but I knew it was exactly what they had
yeah,
projected it to be.
yeah. And also, I'm like this is where I think so. If I go back and I look at all of the sort of the tropes and the things that I've liked in books over the years, competency is 100% my number one. And that's just what this last 10 days has been, is
Nothing
competent
better.
people doing their job and doing it well.
Oh, there's literally nothing better.
Like, it's just fed my soul. And now I'm like, I need all of the books with people being competent. I just
Hmm.
need all of them.
Hmm. So, so true. And why is that so hard to find?
Yeah.
It's like, are we not all into this? Can we not agree to
Yeah.
put this in here?
Yeah.
It
Yes.
really
It's
was.
faith in humanity and good people doing good
Right.
things.
I saw people say that we're just not used to hearing people be kind, be good at their job, be on our screen
Yeah.
talking in that way anymore because everything is just so inflammatory and
Yeah.
also run by the worst people you've ever heard of. It's just so rare that you're seeing
Yeah.
that.
Yes. Well, yeah, when you underfund education. Like, I think a couple of the big takeaways I had from that is, one, they're all in their 40s and their 50s.
Mhm.
So that says a lot. Two,
Yeah.
you sent one woman into space with three men who respect the crap out of her, and she's
Mhm.
the most experienced person in terms of space flight time
Mhm.
on the crew.
Mhm.
And I'm like, this is, and they just speak beautifully, and they took amazing photos, and they've come back and they've just been kind and
Yeah.
thoughtful.
Yeah.
You have
It
someone who has faith,
definitely.
who isn't being obnoxious about having faith.
Right. No. I've been thinking about it too because when it comes to uh, diversity,
Mm,
it's if you're going to have diversity in a crew,
mm,
it's pretty par for the course, I guess, that you'd have majority white men, and then you would
mm,
have one man that is not white, and then
yeah,
one white woman. I mean, that's kind of almost the stereotypical
yeah,
inclusion thing, and yet that obviously they're so qualified, all of those things,
mm,
but also it only works if those two white men
mm,
are respectful and are
mm.
not the worst.
Yep, yep,
And it just seems like they were a really lovely group of four that, again, respected each other so much, really were, so incredibly qualified and just.
yep.
And I like, for no particular reason, but I like again, their age with it being they're not to the point where they are no longer physically capable of going to space. Like it's a little bit of a risk because they are advanced in age, but they are not beginners. They are not new. They literally have like the maximum amount of experience they can have to do this. And that's who you're sending. And I just value that and love that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
what's up, guys?
It's around family vibes.
Yes.
Yes. So that restored my faith in humanity and generalness. And then now that it's not flooding my feed constantly, I'm like, crap, now I have to look at all of this obnoxious.
Now I have to see Coachella, Justin Bieber versus Sabrina Carpenter Stan Wars. It's just like, why am I here?
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'll just be waiting for them to release the Rise plushie so that they can fund their next missions forever, because everyone will be buying them, and I will definitely be buying one for me.
I saw something that said if they release it as like a keychain to go on your bag, the gays will fund space travel for the rest of time. I was like, okay, I'll take it. The win is a win.
Well, after they, I mean, let's not talk about the crater on the moon that they named after Carol, but
oh, I cry every time. I'm like, I can't do this, guys. Why am I here? Tears rolling down my cheeks.
But there was apparently the little boy who designed Rise, the kid from, I think, California, after they named that, he's written Carol on his design. And I'm just like, oh my gosh.
I can't even do it.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to make people tear up like that. I'm the highlight of the year.
Hugging their families when they got back. And I'm sure the majority of us are old enough to remember like astronauts not making it and how traumatizing that was. And obviously they're old enough and very familiar with that fact and all of that. So just seeing them back down and every edit, I'm like, oh, I can't do that.
I mean, the last time I was in the States, did I make it my mission to go out to the hangar just so I could go and stand underneath a bloody space shuttle? Yes.
It's amazing. Did you see
and it was amazing. And I would 100% do it again.
Did you see the picture / video of the girl that works for NASA, I believe, and caught the launch in her glasses? That was so cool. And then she was like getting a lot of misogynistic hate, but still.
Yeah. Oh no, I saw a really good response to that, basically telling them, you've completely missed the point. Like another guy's come in and said, that is one of the coolest photos that you've gotten from that launch.
That's the type of thing where I'm like, if you're the type of person that's arguing with that, you're not the type of person I need to argue with. You know, it's just like, okay, so I don't care what you think about anything, actually.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
Yeah.
Very, very cool.
The whole thing will live rent-free in my brain this year, that is. Am I planning a little space book display when I go back to work next week in the classroom?
Of course.
Yes.
It's the perfect time. I saw some librarians say that they have always had like models and stuff in the library, and this week like kids were coming in and were playing the Artemis crew, like they were actually doing it and stuff. I was like, oh,
that's really cool. I love that.
I mean, you think about it, they haven't, kids, they haven't experienced anything like this before because it's been so long. It's just very cool.
Well, when I was looking after Mella the other day, I opened up the launch and just showed her the rocket launching, because she's at the age where she likes trucks and diggers, and she likes anything that looks like it's whatever.
Yep.
And she was just like it's on fire. There's smoke. I'm like, yeah, it's going into space. She's just staring at it, and that was like, we only watched that little part of it.
I mean,
we will see people on the moon in our lifetime, which is wild.
It is. I mean, you think about it, they haven't seen any other form of transportation with fire that's going well.
No.
So it's surprising the first time you see it.
Yeah. Anyway, I could talk about that forever, but maybe we should do another sprint. Otherwise, I will just talk about that for the rest of the night.
It is just nice, though, to have something that we are all mutually enjoying and being like, this is great. I love this.
Do I have an entire, saved folder on Instagram now of everything that I came across? Yeah. I haven't looked to see how many things are in there now, but I'm sure it is. And now, well, actually, the thing that I noticed today is all of the artwork that people have been posting of the moon. I'm like, great, that's just going in that folder too.
Yep. I've seen all the artwork of the moon, and I've seen like all the braid edits.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's just really, really cool. It's so cool. It's so cool all on its own, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have like the lovely quality of the people involved. And then you have like this literally global community taking like the best, most creative aspects of each little thing and then making it even better. And it's just like, wow, is this what we could be?
Yeah, it's like,
is this what the internet could look like?
You mean we can be a hopeful society? And we can be filled with wonder and not existential dread?
It's so good. And then every time you come back to Earth, it's like it's like this is what Trump has said lately. It's like, wow, I hate this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't even start. It's literally, I saw an SNL skit where they like made up a like post from him, and it was so outrageous and so believable. Yep. And he was like, I made that up, but it's disturbing, isn't it, that you all were like, yeah, that tracks.
Yep. Pretty
Not
much.
even mildly surprised.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't worry. We're not going to talk about it.
I mean, he might be the loudest and the most unhinged at the minute, but it's everywhere. So
it truly is. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing it.
No. Positive things. We're going to keep our positive Artemis 2 vibes going.
Right. We're in space over here.
Yeah. Alrighty. Do we want another 40-minute sprint?
Yeah, let's do 40 minutes.
40? Yes. Our universe is very, very vast. Beautiful. And
it's so painful.
So painful. And here's the thing. The people who would make great leaders don't want to go into that position, because I feel like at the moment, all those jobs, all that does is create horrible personalities, because the actual system itself needs to change.
Right.
Because the people who would do the best in those roles, even people with good intentions going into it, end up getting themselves into trouble.
I really, truly believe that this system is such that you cannot rise without playing ball, basically. If you were going to not like, and then we have all these checks and balances, so it's not even like one person can change it all anyways. But even if you were trying to be that person, you can't make it to that point unless you compromise here, there, and everywhere. And that's just the reality. Now, would I like a better person there? I sure would. Mm-hmm. I would love that for me. But at the same time, it's just like, we're never going to have like a truly great person as president in the United States, at least not in the foreseeable future. I don't see it. Okay. But
that really sucks.
It does. And then they have like so much power for what?
Yep. I know. Hey. All right. Okay, friends. 40 minutes. I'm going to see if I can get more through Heart Song. Let's see how I go.
Yeah.
Alrighty. See you back in 40 minutes. Hello, hello.
Hi.
Alrighty. So we have a Shay.
In the chat, as expected.
Yeah. Hi, Kat. Hopefully you do get some reading in.
Good luck.
Welcome.
Woman next door.
Um,
Stuff.
I got to 44%.
Excellent.
Things are starting to happen, which is nice.
You gonna keep going with it?
Oh, I might as well. I want to go. I want to know what's going on with the Fae.
Okay.
But like the funny thing is, so this gargoyle is stuck in her apartment during the day because during the day he turns back into stone.
Okay.
And then he wakes up at nighttime. He's just started cooking her dinner, so he's earning points for cooking her dinner and feeding the cat before she gets home from work.
Like a vampire.
Pretty much. Sapphire flame. We love sapphire flames.
Good stuff.
How'd you go?
I'm 25% in. I'm enjoying it. I'm at the he has just turned her in. So their first meetup didn't turn her in. Second meetup, she was not able to escape. So he's just turned her in and she feels very betrayed and is never going to forgive him. So yeah, she's about to I don't know what she's about to do. She's still in the station.
Yeah.
I will say that it is annoying because it's like humans now know about supernaturals, and so supernaturals are completely monitored and they're not allowed to do anything. And her whole crime is that she used magic outside of her house as a child when she had a vision and stuff like that. I don't like, but I do like the writing and I do like the characters, so we shall see.
That's good. Yeah. Wasn't that like the premise of the, well, not that exact premise, but the Sandu Mandana, the most recent book. I can never remember the titles because they're really long.
No.
Like, I find it really interesting when kids are punished for things that they did because they're kids. Like,
right.
Yes, they don't have the capabilities of reining in lots of magical abilities as small children. They're children. Anyway, I digress. That's the thing of that.
And so ever since then, she's been taking a potion to suppress her visions and stuff. And then obviously in prison, she's probably not going to have access. So
yeah.
So she hasn't really had full access. She's a witch, but not a very good one.
Yeah.
But she hasn't really had full access to her power since she was a child. So obviously, things are about to happen with that.
Of course they are. Silky Stackhouse. I haven't read that in years.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes, and then in between, when I got distracted, I was collecting books for my space books display.
As you should.
Should.
Why not?
My favorite one, since we were talking about before.
That's stunning.
Giant thing.
That's gorgeous.
Like, look, photos. It was like, they better appreciate this. I know they won't as much as I do, but they will. Oh.
You never know which child is the next generation Steph and is going to this week, and those books are going to start a lifelong obsession.
He's hoping. No, like that one's fairly new because I was looking for books on insects for one of my kids because that's his hyper focus.
Yeah.
I found this is the insect version. Terrible lighting. Bugs.
But
And then I'm like, oh, they have a space one. I'll get that for myself, shall I?
Imagine that.
Imagine that. But no, I do have some other books, so but I've got to cover some of them because they've got dust jackets, and I do not trust small children.
Yeah.
Yes, this is exactly right. They all went to public school, so
which is very cool.
Which is very cool. No,
the fact that it was decades ago probably makes no difference.
No, not at this point in time. So funny story about the This Kingdom Will Not Kill Me book.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I replied back to you, but essentially I had the book sent to my parents' place because it was coming from overseas, and generally anything that I know that might get left here, I get sent to my parents' place because things get stolen. Anyway, so I was opening it, and she's come over. She's just gone, book. Like, yeah, but this book is not for you. There is nothing interesting. There's no pictures in this book.
Every once in a while, I would just read to my kids from the book until they left me alone. Because it's like, I wasn't lying. You are not going to be interested.
No. Anyway, she's gone to take the book. So I've had to take the dust jacket off it before I gave it to her. So she's opened the book before I've had a look inside the book at all.
You must really love her.
My sister's over in the corner going, take the dust jacket off. I'm like, yeah, I'm not that stupid. Anyway. But yes, she was looking at it for a while, trying to figure out why this book had so many pages and so many words and no pictures at all, except for a map. Anyway, then she got bored of it and gave it back. I'm like, okay.
Yep. Sometimes you have to say no, and sometimes your best bet is just to let them find out they don't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, not that interesting. It's no longer forbidden. It's not the shiny object of their desire.
No. It's more that it was in a box that looked like a present and it wasn't hers. I'm like, okay.
And who set that system up?
It's not like I didn't give her a book earlier in the day.
What? The book supplier auntie was supplying books? I find that very hard to believe.
Gave her a book, gave my dad a book to read to her, left a book on the chair in the bedroom that I forgot to tell anyone about. Yeah.
That's funny.
Anyway. What I was going to do before was I was going to make notes on where this book fits in my readathon. Anyway, that doesn't really matter. At least this one will fit the winged prompt.
Yep.
Oh, and it has migraine representation in it, which I'd forgotten. I think Izzy had mentioned that and I completely forgot about it.
Yeah. It's a good one.
It is. It is. Gotta try and hang on. Sorry, I'm just looking at my notes.
You're totally fine.
I pulled face because I don't understand my organization.
It's fine. No.
Anyway, okay, I've lost my train of thought.
I am trying to get through 7 books this week. I think that's my plan.
Nice.
And we'll see. I have like a couple high priority ones, but we'll see. The thing I really don't like is having the same book as a possibility for multiple Love in the Nights, I'm like, okay, all right. We either need to make this happen or it needs to go away.
Yeah. I hear. Oh, now remind me, because was it between 8 and 9 that you needed a block of time?
Yeah, specifically 8:30 and 9.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so we're on track to.
Cool. It's like we did talk about that, and then I probably forgot the exact time.
No,
because I'm me. Oh, sorry, my computer's doing weird things. I need to move things so I can see things. Yeah, so I think, like I said earlier, I'll probably read One Heart tomorrow. Spread out my emotionally devastating books across days.
I think you'll like it. It's not devastating. It's just gonna get you a little bit. You're probably gonna feel something. Actually, I don't remember. I read it so long ago. I think I did shed a tear, but I don't remember.
Yeah, so that means I will be crying. That's okay. I've already had tears over one book today, so that's fine. We're good. We're allowed one of those each day.
It's just one of those ones where it's like they find love, after thinking they were unlovable, and it's just like, my precious baby, there is never anything wrong with you.
Yeah, I can say that. And then like all of my less than 200-page books, I'm trying to save for Thursday and Friday so that I can read them after small children go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you've DNF'd on the ones that I'm reading already, so.
In my defense, I read it till bedtime, and then when I was like, well, I'm not staying up anymore, and I'm not picking it back up in the morning, so sayonara.
Again, I'm shocked. So shocked.
I was like, all right, we did what we needed to do. I wanted to read something before bed, and we did that.
Did you not see my try a chapter video where I said, yeah, no, I'll give this another try, and by the end of it, I'm like, yeah, no, that's just going in the no pile. And by the time I edited that video, there were more books on the no pile. So
every time I edit a try a chapter, by the time a try a chapter goes live, I'm like, all right, so I didn't like any of those books, guys.
Like, I could edit this now, but you'll know which ones I read by the end of the night anyway.
Even the ones that I was like, oh, that sounds good. It wasn't.
Actually,
I almost never have books that I actually end up really loving from try a chapter. And I think it's just, I don't think it has anything to do with what I'm picking for try chapters or the try chapter format itself or anything like that. I think it's just the majority of the books I touch don't become books I finish, or if they are, they're not wins.
That's fair. Now, I just have a thought, because if I go to work tomorrow, do I have any audiobook and like random audiobooks that are paranormal books? I probably do.
Yeah.
I mean, I could re-listen to some Louisa Masters paranormal romances. That could be fun.
I thought you were just gonna say Alona Andrews, but we're gonna.
Well, I could do that, but that would
would become the week.
That would become my entire week. Something called Rescued by Bears. I'm sure that sounds paranormal.
Yeah, it does.
Something anyone.
Like, I feel like almost all of my books that are possibilities are just from Goodreads lists that I was adding everything. Because one thing I find is if I find a list and it's like badass FMC or like, whatever it ends up being, if like the first 20 books on the list I've read and loved. I'm like, all right, let me just add the rest of the things on this list because there's
Yep.
just a higher than normal chance that maybe it will be in the same vein.
Mm.
So I've done that like 3 different times in the last month. So I have
Yep.
like 70 books. It's like
That's fine. You've got choice. You've got options. Shay, I need to know which one you're reading tomorrow.
yeah, she needs to
Do
say.
share. And this is not a bad thing. This
Amen.
sounds like a perfectly delightful week.
I've already reread
And you
all
also
of
have no
Hidden
shortage of options.
Legacy. I've reread This Kingdom Will Not Kill Me. I think I'm gonna I think I'm almost definitely gonna reread This Kingdom Will Not Kill Me again at the end of the month for the
I will
live
be.
because there's just so many details, and I really like. I love the book so much. I really don't want to be discussing it and being like, "Who are we talking about? What are we talking about?" Like, I want to have it
Yeah.
fresh. So I'm probably doing that. But
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I am this close to branching out and rereading something else in the Alona Andrews universe.
I mean, which didn't you could do cleans? You could do Innkeeper Chronicles. I picked that as my host pick. Was it that? Yes, it was that one.
Yeah. I don't
And
know. I think I'm definitely going to reread Faded Blades, and then I'm either going to start Innkeepers, Kate Daniels, or I might start Kate Daniels, The Wilmington Years.
yeah,
Start there because I haven't reread either of those. I've only read them
yeah.
once.
Well, they're good on reread.
Yeah.
Shay, I don't know what to tell you because I think either of these are good choices because book 3 of Kate Daniels is a choice in terms of characters. A good choice, but a bit emotionally devastating.
It's paranormal though, and This Kingdom Will Not Kill Me. It's fantasy. It's
and also, I
lemonade.
was going to say, as Heather said, I mean, if you feel like you're going to need to do a reread of This Kingdom Will Not Kill Me before the live show.
I don't know how these people are going to do it, only having read it one time.
Yeah, it's the second time,
which sounds ridiculous, but I'm like,
no, but it's the kind of story that does have like the beginning. As you said, it makes so much more sense the second time you read it with the context of the second half of the book.
Also, I didn't tell you, Steph, but my sister read This Kingdom Will Not Kill Me. It's her first Alona Andrews book, and she absolutely loved it. It was like, this was amazing, phenomenal. And now she's going to read the others, even though she's much more a fantasy reader rather than a paranormal. I don't think she ever reads paranormal romance, which is why she's never read them. But she loved it. I was like, yes. And she's like, how dare you get me into this? And now we have to wait forever for book 2.
Yeah. I mean, Kate Daniels is technically probably more the better fit for the readathon. But hey, we make our own rules and we read what makes us happy. So.
The integrity of the readathon will continue, whether you read This Kingdom Will Not Kill Me or not. But yeah, definitely Kate Daniels fits the brief. And This Kingdom Will Not Kill Me does not.
Yeah. Book 3 in Kate Daniels is definitely where I think the series picks up its pace in terms, like books 1 and 2 does a lot of the introducing all of the major characters that you're going to need to know.
Yeah.
Going into the next part of the
series. I love every book, but you are approaching the point of no return where it's kind of like, wait a second, I'm not waiting 6 months for the next book.
You're in it now. If you're still going, but you're not getting off the series. But yes, we are still live. We will be doing another sprint.
Yeah, we're not even ending yet. We're still going.
Yeah. Lovely. I love it. There's a plan.
I mean, it really is one of those books, even if if you reread at all, I feel like chances are good you're gonna reread it sooner rather than later. Which
And if
usually
you,
I need a good amount of time in between wanting to reread a
yeah,
book. I know you often go straight back into it,
yeah,
but I usually need several months to a year or two to want to reread a book, even if I'm thinking about it the whole time.
yeah.
This will not kill me.
Well, the only reason I went straight back into the reread this time was because I was going to immersive read with the audiobook and the ebook. But I was so much faster reading it with my eyeballs. And I wanted to do the first read.
Yeah.
And then I also had things that I needed to get done
Yeah.
around here. Plus it was the start of the Easter weekend. So I knew I'd have time to do the audio. And the audiobook is really good for anyone who wants to do it that way.
Good.
The narrator is really good. But I'll probably immersive read the before the live show so that I can annotate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was taking so many notes the second time around, and the whole time I was like, this is not enough. This is not enough notes.
No.
I need to be writing down more stuff, but I want to read.
I'm sorry you had to escape because of plumbing works, but
Yeah.
as a fellow apartment dwelling individual, I understand this. And yes, see, people have plans. Plans are good.
It's so good, guys. I'm so excited to get to talk to everybody about it and get to talk about the spoilers. I've just been waiting.
Yep.
I mean, it might be their best book yet, which is wild to say.
I need book 2, I think, to see where the story
I'm
goes.
very curious. And did you see their Easter post on Instagram? Of course you did. But did you see their Easter post saying, you think you found all the Easter eggs? No, you didn't. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
oh, I can't wait to see
Yeah.
what we get in a future book. I'm just so excited about it.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
This is so frustrating. If it makes you feel any better, not that this affected me because I don't have a car and I don't have a car parking space in my building, but my building, that people had their cars trapped in our underground car park because the car lift was out of action for 2 months.
2 months?
So,
oh my
God! There was a brief period where they got it working enough to get some of the cars out. But the problem with where I live is there is no parking.
Yeah.
So
that's the benefit of having a designated parking.
And this is where I go, and I'm so glad that I don't have a car. So glad that I don't have a car park, and I don't have to deal with this nonsense because this thing breaks down all the time.
That's wild. I mean, because I assume if you have chosen to have a vehicle, you need it. You need access to it on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Wow, that's wild.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's okay. I constantly get like, because the building that I'm in, it's over 10 years old now. So there's a lot of maintenance stuff that they have to do, like checks and things that they have to do as part of the compliance for the body corporate, the owners corporation. So every now and then I'll get an email and they're like, you need to be available on this day between this times. And the first thing I do as soon as I see it is I go, I'm available between 8 and 8:30, and then I have to be at work because you cannot provide me with a reason to take a day off work.
Right.
So if anyone's coming in, this is the time they have to be here or there will be no one here.
Mm-hmm.
You work around me. I'm sorry. Thankfully, like all of the people who come in to do the works, they're always really good, and they usually do my apartment first. I'm like, I'm not taking time off for you.
Right.
Especially when you give me like 3 days notice.
Right.
Anyway, that's
one
of my least favorite things about apartment living. Anyway, now, how long do you need?
We can do another 40. It's fine.
Another 40?
Yeah, that's good.
Cool. Alrighty, I'm going to see if I can get another chunk of Heart Song read.
I probably won't be reading at all or a very tiny bit, so we shall see.
Yeah. Guild Hunter Read Along is a TBC at the moment. It has nothing to do with you, Heather, and everything to do with timing. I think timing's going to be a little bit rough in
I
terms of being
quit.
able to
So
find.
I
Well,
quit and they're flailing without me.
no, like it. We ended up with a whole lot of. We ended up with a bunch of live shows that needed to be scheduled and weekends that we needed to
Yeah.
sort out. And I'm about to go into a couple of months of I'm just going to be out constantly. So
Yeah. Basically,
it's
Steph has been doing as many live shows as she has been able to
yeah
schedule, and they're
around
not
March.
which is
So
part of why This Kingdom Will Not Kill Me is all the way on May 1st, which it's a long book and it's a brand new
yeah,
release, so it makes
that
sense.
was that was actually the next. It was either going to be after the weekend it released,
Right.
or it had to be a month later.
Yeah.
So
So
yes, as soon as I know, we'll let you know.
well,
It just depends.
not to interfere with Guild Hunters, but I think in June we're getting the Firebird Chronicles novella of
Yeah,
Gus, so
yeah.
that'll
And
be
look,
another one.
Guild Hunters was always it's going to fit in around our schedule or it's not, and we just have to.
Yeah, right now it's a no.
Right now, it's a bit of a stretch. So, watch this space. When I know, everyone else will know.
Yeah, and obviously, um, she'll schedule it well in advance, so you'll have plenty of
Yeah,
time.
yep. And yes, we do have more books coming out. Well, the final book in that series coming out, and even the something got pushed. Oh no, it wasn't a Lady Sing book. Something else got pushed. Another book did.
Yep, it's
Yeah.
still.
Yes.
I mean, she's releasing it in chapters on the blog, but I always wait for the book.
Yeah, I
I'm
do too. I'm
a
not
serial reader.
like that's nice. The serials coming out. I get a lot of serials through different Patreons for a couple of the authors that I follow, and I'm like, I don't need to read it. I will read it when it's fully done because
Mhm.
I am impatient.
Yeah, I don't like crumbs. I
No.
don't like reading snippets. I want the whole thing.
Yes. Alrighty. Let's do this next 40-minute sprint. All right. We will see you guys in 40 minutes. Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back.
I did not read as anticipated, but
that's okay.
Things done.
You got the things you needed to get done. That's the most important thing. I got 79%, excuse me, into the book. And I figured out what was bothering me about the book. Is a large chunk of the middle of the book is literally her going to work and then coming home, and there's nothing in between because he's literally stuck in her apartment.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's fine.
It's probably too long for that.
Well, look, she just got kidnapped, so at least we've got things happening.
Things are looking up.
Things are looking up. Something's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the direction of the book is. That's fine. There's 21% left of the book.
Maybe you'll like that part more.
Maybe I will. I mean, it's not bad. It's just I've read better already this week.
I don't remember what they're reading.
Yeah. 400 pages is a lot. Trust me. I know this one's nearly 400 pages.
That's too long. It's too long for...
This is what I'm reading. See, this is... Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I forgot. Yes. I'm also reading this. It is long. And the middle bit is long. But like the last 2 chapters have been really good. It's 70% of the book.
Yeah, let's skip to 70%.
Yeah. Accidental naps are excellent.
When?
They're wonderful. We can chat for a bit. I'm also happy to do another sprint, but it'll probably be a 30-minute sprint.
Whatever works for you works for me.
Well, hopefully it means you get a little bit more reading time, but that's...
Yeah. I have my Being on Board from Hell update filmed, but I still have all the editing to do, and I still have all the graphics to update with what I'm talking about, and I have to figure out how I want to show the books that I'm talking about for each thing. So even though it's not like a particularly long video, I think the graphics stuff is going to add quite a bit of time.
Yeah. So every time I sit down to edit a video, I'm like, how many graphics do you have to do? And that will seriously determine whether I procrastinate for a really long time or not.
Yeah.
And I like making graphics. I like doing that stuff, but I just editing it as on top of a video. Well, not so much.
And the thing with this one too, I have all these notes and stuff, but I kind of think I need to do a run-through edit to know what I need to be putting on the same graphic or in the same place. So I don't know if I'm going to be stopping and starting, switching from, okay, I said this, now I need to make this, or what I'm going to do, but we'll see. I'm excited about it.
Yeah. I'm excited to watch it. Whenever it comes out.
It'll be interesting to see if there's any new to you information.
And yet I watch all of your videos.
I know. And in some ways it is, because it's like, all right, I know you read all those things, but here, they qualify for the square or what have you, but we shall see.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. There is so much content on YouTube, and yet I can never seem to find anything to watch.
You and me both.
I'm like, I just want
something to watch. I'm so excited. I'm like, oh, I actually like this video. Let's go.
And it's not like I even just have cornered myself into watching book videos. By the way, all of the people in the chat who said that they were contemplating starting a booktube channel, I'm fully expecting you to do it.
How did they say that? do that.
It was in the Discord. So anyone who mentioned that in there, I expect results because I need things to watch. I don't even just watch book content. Like I've got craft content, and now I'm looking at people who are doing craft markets. I'm like, I don't care. I'm not doing a craft market. I just want to see how people set up their tables because that's what I like about going to markets. But I just want to find stuff to watch.
I know.
Yes.
Like
So
I can't even tell you the last time I found a new favorite.
Yeah.
Like I've found some new people, but two, I think some of it's rare to find, and I don't even think like I qualify for this. So this is not against the average creator, but it's rare to find someone that's like, it doesn't matter what you're talking about. Your presentation is so good that I'm having a wonderful time, whether this video is applicable to me, whether we overlap, what have you. It's just like, I just like watching this. This is great. It's rare for me to find that at all. It's also, I think, even more rare to find it right away. A lot of my favorite creators became my favorite through familiarity and slowly but surely caring about their projects or their reading or what have you. It's just hard to find. It's hard to find when you're like, oh, yay, I'm so genuinely excited that a video was posted and I get to click on it.
Yeah. Like even the people who I still follow who journal, like other, journal or reading journal or whatever. Yeah. I'm not even really enjoying that content at the minute. I'm like, I know it's still out there, but I'm just,
yeah.
Yeah.
I like watching journaling videos while I'm journaling and no other time.
I'm so behind on my reading journal. I don't think I've touched it since the end of January. So that.
Let it go. I mean, things like that, truly everything, but things like that are such a season of life.
Yeah.
Specific. Is it right now or is it not right now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. What was I going to say? Oh, and I know we've had this conversation before. Like, I know the staples of booktube content are the staples of booktube content, and that's what people want to watch, but also no.
I have also had like a evolution in what I want to watch. First of all, I think kind of across the board, creators are making less content than they were a few years ago.
Yeah.
There's not as much being churned out, and certainly not by the same people, because the longer you're in it, the less likely you are to have 4 videos a week. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But then also, I'm to the point where like I'm not watching any discourse videos, any here's what's happening in the community videos, even by people that I'm friends with and love and have always watched those videos. I am so sick and tired of hearing the poor opinions of people I've never heard of before. Even if I'm just watching the rebuttal of it, by someone I do like, I don't even want to watch. I'm so sick to death with people discourse and just all of the things. And I think a huge amount of it is just having heard it time and time again at this rate, that it's just like, I have contributed what I wanted to contribute. I've seen other people contribute what I wanted to see contributed. And at this point, even if you're right and I fully agree with you, I still don't even want to hear it.
Yeah. I think it's funny because you and I have talked about this before. I've filmed a lot of videos where I've responded to things that I've never, ever even edited and uploaded. Right. And a lot of it is because for me personally, I can't get over that's an inside thought, Steph. That is your opinion. You're allowed to have that opinion. Is it helpful at all sharing that?
But it's so
on the
entertaining,
internet.
though.
Maybe, but also,
It's
why do I want
entertaining.
to? Why do I want to direct more attention to a topic that I just want to disappear from the internet? Because people do not
Yes.
keep their inside thoughts to themselves. They feel like they need to share it with everyone, and this is why we have issues. Going
Yeah.
back to why I was having so much fun last week, because we had positive things to say
Yeah.
as opposed to just finding the negative in everything.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's fun getting to hear your favorite people or your friends rant, honestly,
Yeah.
because it's like, well, I like you, I
But that's
value your opinion, we're already aligned, I know I'm gonna
that's a
enjoy
group chat
this.
conversation.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of those videos. I'm like,
Yeah.
don't care. First of all, clearly not a thing that I even, like, have a horse in, basically. Like, this is not something I've ever needed to, uh, think deep thoughts about, to be honest.
Yeah.
But also, I don't know. Like, yeah, I already know I agree with you, or already know I don't agree with you. And if I
Yeah.
don't agree with you, I probably don't follow you. If I don't follow you, why would I care what you're saying into the void? Probably to get clicks, probably to rage bait, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, truly, I refuse to believe that so many of you are genuinely this dumb. You must be doing it on purpose.
Well, see, like this whole idea. I mean, I haven't seen this discourse popping up in my feed yet. I'm sure it will tomorrow. Uh, but like my immediate response to this is, and why do you care? Why do you care what anyone else is doing with their money?
Well,
Why
and
do you
then
care what anyone else is doing with their life? If it doesn't affect you,
yeah,
why do
because
you care?
truly, whatever I'm doing, I don't care if some random person approves of it or disagrees or thinks it's impossible. You think it's impossible to read a book in 3 hours? I don't care about your opinion.
Yep.
I don't
Yeah.
care.
Like
You are
the
not the
discourse.
type of person that I care what you have to say about what I'm doing. So I
Yeah.
don't wanna have to see the 900 quote tweets talking about how dumb you are because, 1, I'm annoyed that I had to learn about your existence in the first place. You know, I'm annoyed that this ever came across,
Mm.
even though it was all rebuttals. But
Yeah.
then I don't need to rebuttal after rebuttal after rebuttal. I already knew that it was pointless the first time.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
and again, it's
And
just like anyone whose opinion I'm going to value is going to understand that things are different for different people at different
yeah.
times in different ways. That we are not all exactly the same, and your experience is not a universal truth on what is possible for everyone.
Yeah.
Like, I simply cannot. I cannot. I refuse. I'm
Yeah.
so over it.
Oh, I'm just yeah. No, because what else have I seen? It's the yes, it's the you can't read that many books in a year. Well, watch me. You don't have to do it. I don't care what you're reading. If you don't want to read anything, go for your life.
Right.
If you want to
I
read less, good for
I
you.
don't
I
care.
read for my sanity, thanks, friends. And also, you know, I teacher hat on. I will always promote reading because I think it helps to build empathy.
Right.
But that's fine if you don't want to read. If you want to read one or two books, please stop saying certain things have more value than anything else.
Right.
But
Reading
at the
is
end of the day,
good, but
I can't control your life. I
yeah.
can't even control the students in my classroom. That's
Right.
not my job. My job is to teach them an appreciation for books
Yeah.
and to teach them how to read. What they do with that comes down to how they value that.
Mhm.
All I can teach them is how what I think the value of reading is.
Right.
But again, out of my control because I can only control me.
Yep. That's so true. Why do I need to give you a play-by-play to prove that I read the books I said that I read? You know?
I
Why
mean,
do
look,
I need to prove to you that I understood what I was reading? I did those tests in
yeah,
school. I scored
Actually,
out of the park.
but you know
I
what?
am
I
now
can
35 years old. I don't care if you think that I'm capable of. I can't.
but here's the thing. You can hold up a book on the internet. Whether you read it or not is irrelevant to me. I
Yeah.
don't care. If you just want to hold it up and say, I read it and I liked it, great, good for you. Usually that's all I need to hear.
Yeah.
Like that's
Because and
just
and even it's like I get books added to my TBR off of other people's TBR. There's
yeah,
something in the title, the cover, the buzzword, how it was described. There's something I'm like,
yeah,
oh, that is
okay.
something I like. It's a possibility for me. Whether you're lying or not doesn't
Yep,
really matter.
yep,
Especially because I'm not even spending money on it. If it's an early DNF, I'm not spending time on it. Like,
yep,
if you lied through your nose and this was actually a trash book, it actually doesn't affect me that much, even if I picked it up.
yep. I'm not policing anyone else's reading.
I just can't with them.
Yeah. Uh
It doesn't
so we've
bother
had
me.
our warm fuzzy moment. We've had our rant moment. I feel like we're doing well. Sorry.
Ugh, it's
Uh,
just so ridiculous. And there's
yeah.
always someone willing to engage, which is why it will never die. Which is why.
And I here's the thing. This is how I know people really have not thought through when they just share their unfiltered thoughts online. You've engaged with the content, which means you've boosted it. So if you're having an angry moment because you're unhappy with something, you're boosting the visibility of that post. So
Yep. I
when
am
I get
never leaving a negative comment because you are not getting it out of me.
no, I'm just leaving. I'm not even giving the thumbs down on YouTube because that's still engagement.
Yeah. No, I will do don't recommend me this channel on YouTube, or I will do not interested, and on
Yeah,
TikTok, I block any and everyone.
yeah,
If you hit me on the wrong day, you're getting blocked. You said something I've never seen you before. You say the slightest thing, I'm like, no, I don't want more videos like this. You're blocked.
yeah. And this is the thing, like, because I mean, there's the born again Christian whack job going around on Instagram at the minute who I blocked the
Yeah.
second that I heard about it. Like I can't see her page now. What I'm seeing is everyone else's response
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah.
I'm like, just block. Get it out of your life. Don't even engage.
I know.
Don't engage.
Well, I can understand the people that have shared because they have a lot of mutuals with this
Yeah,
person. I can understand that. The rest of it's like, why are we giving her a main character moment?
yeah,
And as somebody from like that type of religious background, you all giving her a main character moment is not going to change her
no, just
POV at all. If anything, she's going to grow her following by other people who
yeah,
agree. Because despite what you might like to think, there's a lot of people who agree, which is why they have the audacity to post it in the first place.
yeah, yeah. Look, admittedly, I think I shared one response that I saw that I actually quite liked the response to it, but I'm like, and now I'm done.
Mhm.
Now we're moving on, and the best way to combat that kind of view is to talk
Ignore
about
it.
first books.
Stifle it, yeah. Read
That's,
read the books they don't want you to read and ignore the people who are trying
yeah,
to build a platform who,
yeah. Or just completely ignore all of that content and go back and rewatch Artemis 2 content because that
yeah.
is also valid.
Well, and also, like, I run a tight ship over here, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I know you do.
social media is so 100% within your control almost, and everything else is not. So I'm like so every time it's like, I have never heard of this person. Every time, because it's like, why would they have been anywhere near anything that I'm watching or seeing or being
Yeah,
recommended? Because that's I mean, every app knows that's not what to give
yeah.
me.
And he's like, I don't have an issue with that. Like I was following said person, and I don't know when I followed them. It would have been ages ago. But you know what
Right.
I don't see in my feed is I don't actually see bookstagrammers posts. I see
Yep.
authors posts. So I have no idea when I follow it. And that's why easy, block, gone out of my life.
Right. Right.
I haven't lost anything. I certainly haven't seen any of her posts. So
Well,
anyway,
and it's like I unfollow people.
yep,
I do. I'm like,
yeah, I unfollow. The block button is your best friend.
it is. And I like truly, it makes such a big difference on your enjoyment of your scroll time.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't want to see people that their very existence irks me. I don't want to be reminded of their existence
no,
every time I get on an app.
no, and I think what I worked out is that occasionally that like things will still pop up in your feed if you just unfollow
Mhm,
because it'll just be recommended content. Like just
mhm.
block it. Then it doesn't turn up at all. Then you don't have to worry about
Yeah,
it. You
yeah, that's
can
why I
get on with
block
your day.
everything on TikTok is sometimes it's like people that I watched for a long time or whatever, I'm like, "Alright,
Yeah,
I'm done here." And sometimes it's not even that, like, they went conservative or anything like that. It's just like, "Alright, this isn't what I want my feed to be anymore.
yeah.
They won't stop showing me your videos, so I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to go."
And I do have to say, like, because I do still have my TikTok account. I'm never on TikTok. The only reason I have it is because my hockey team still posts the funny videos there, and they don't always cross post them over onto Instagram because I'm getting to that point. I'm like, I don't want to be on TikTok. So I'm there, but I'm not there. I'm really actually not there. I don't look at it.
Right.
I look at it maybe once a week for
I
5
don't look
minutes.
at my notifications on TikTok. If you send me something, I don't see it.
Yeah,
If you leave me a comment, I don't see it. If you
don't see it.
doesn't matter. That's for me. It's not for we.
Yeah, yes. But see, I feel like I don't want to say it's a generational thing, but it's definitely a um, educated thing. Like if you have
Yeah.
enough awareness of how all of this works, and you have to,
Right,
and I don't mean like traditional education. I mean just
right, you
general
just mean understanding the app.
understanding how they work. Then yeah, like they all work basically the same. You curate your feed in any digital platform, and it will behave mostly the way that you want it to behave. And you don't. You go off script, and it will be a pain in the neck.
Yeah, and you can tell that by any time you randomly watch a video, and then all of a sudden there's 7
Yeah,
similar back to back, and if that happens and I don't wanna watch 20 more, I start scrolling real quick.
yeah, oh yeah. Um,
Uh,
See you later, Shay. Have a safe trip back.
yes.
Yeah. Anyway, that's another rant. Should we do the last sprint?
If you want to. I don't
Oh,
know how
I'm
tired
happy to.
you're getting.
Oh, this will be my last one because it's 11:30. But
Yeah.
I want to see if I can finish this book before I go to bed.
Okay.
Because if, to be honest, if I don't finish it, there's a very good chance that I won't finish it tomorrow. And I feel like it with 20% left, I should just finish the damn book.
Yeah, I mean, you probably will achieve that, I would
Yeah.
imagine, but DNFing is also not wrong.
No, but
You DNF now, it's not the end of the world.
I know, I know. But yes, that's the other thing is a lot of people, particularly now, dig their heels in about understanding what's going on, and their kids pay the price for it,
Yeah,
which is unfortunate.
it always is.
Alrighty, last sprint, guys. We're going to do 30 minutes, and then we'll have a chat at the end. And I promise I will not go on a ranty tangent before
Don't
bed.
promise us that, we don't wanna hear that.
Fine, maybe we will. All right, see you in 30.
DNF.
Hello.
Hey, you finished the book?
I did finish the book about 15 minutes ago, and I've been scrolling and looking at moon pictures.
And was it worth it?
It's like a 3-star book. Like the ending is the most interesting part because we finally know who all the characters are. And I feel like if this book had been 100 pages shorter, it probably would have been closer to a 4-star read.
Right.
So I don't regret it because it was interesting, but also like the middle part where you're just stuck going between work and an apartment and nothing is happening is the part that kills me. Just is this directed at me or Heather or both of us? Because it could be either of us at this point.
I think it's V saying she DNF'd because of Dark Kermit.
Fair enough.
I think the Wolf King's Mate is the next. Whoops. No, I'm not trying to click things. Uh-oh.
What did you do?
All of that. Should have just used my phone. Anyways, I think the Wolf Kings. Hold on. This is so annoying. No, shoot, wrong thing.
You're doing well.
Gotta pop up that doesn't have an X in them. I'm making it full screen and stuff. Minimized. Everything's fine. I'm not easily stumped. Anyways, if I can scroll to the bottom of my TBR here. Well, no, mine's Love Bites Hard. Made it to the King by Lily Glass. Is that the same one? Or is it a different one? Probably a different one. But it's Wolf King's Mate, technically, even if that's not the title.
I know nothing.
The first one was the Vampire King, the second one's the Wolf King, and that one's just sitting on my TBR.
Fair enough. Well, to be fair, anything I read today was going to have a very hard time living up to the first book I read today. So
yeah. And sometimes you just need an average book to read and get through it and not read instead.
Yeah. There you go.
Nice.
Very nice. Well, I don't know if we have any sprints between. Oh, well, there will be sprints. I don't know when the next lot are. If there's not happening, I might do some Tuesday night, but your Tuesday night, not my Tuesday night.
Okay. Yeah.
I can't go into a day of babysitting, go to bed at midnight.
No, probably not your best plan there.
Do you know what? It's not that they're secret. It's just that I think it just caught up with us and we're all not very organized.
No, I'm really just here to read paranormal romance.
Yep.
That's it.
So yeah, maybe I'll, if no one else is doing it, I'll do some on Tuesday night. Maybe.
Yeah, I know most of them have quite a bit going on right now, so I don't really expect anything.
These are the 3 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are my Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are days, the only days that I had free this week. So
yeah.
Yeah, like I go back to work next Monday. And already I feel like the holidays are done.
Yeah.
So
hopefully the new job is a win.
it is. Hope it all goes well.
Yeah. I mean, it can't get worse, right?
Like you say, we just go, we are all reasonable human beings living in a ridiculously unreasonable world at
So
the
true,
moment.
yes,
And that's why you just go and look at pictures.
Self-soothe with the little moon.
And a pretty, pretty blue planet that probably shouldn't exist, but for some reason does.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think about that too hard because that actually is a really weird brain pathway. Anyway,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we did some reading.
we
We
sure
got
did.
some reading in.
I got started on Love in the Night. You continued Love in the Night. And you have your reading plans for tomorrow?
I do have my reading plans for tomorrow, including a questionable bear shifter book. Nope.
No,
Not this.
I don't know what they're available on, but I know Drea Anderson's shifter books and stuff. I know she's gotten quite a few audiobooks out in the last year or so.
Well, this one is just one of the free books that I've picked up, free audiobooks I've picked up somewhere. So,
right.
How invested am I in this being a good book?
Probably.
Am I invested in having something to listen to while I print things out at work?
Right.
Although I am in the middle of an audiobook. It's just not a paranormal romance. So.
If it was a win, it would be a surprise win, and those are always fun.
Yep. Yep.
I'm like bound and determined to get a surprise win this week. That's why I'm not continuing my series and continuing my authors and stuff this week.
I believe in you. You will have your unexpected success.
I'm looking. I have so many possibilities. Surely one of them would pan out.
Keep going through them until you get it.
Right. The rates, I mean, I feel like 70-1. That's good odds.
I mean, I've had my one. You are due for one.
Yeah. I am. That's what we're looking for. Right there. I don't want a single win. I want the entire catalog win.
See, we're all manifesting for Heather.
At the minimum, a series, but
in general.
I want more than that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Because a win for me is a win for us all, because I'll tell you all about it.
Exactly. We won't hear the end of it, which is great. All right, lovely friends. Thanks for hanging out. I know it's either very, very late or very, very early or was very, very early for a lot of people. So we appreciate you.
Yeah, it's fun.
All righty. And we'll see how long it takes for this stream to end once I press the button. Have a good day, everyone, or night, depending on where you are. Bye.